here in Milwaukee. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singing today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Corbin Burnes. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Check swing, no appeal.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
On the ground to the left, and it's off the bag. And it bangs up against the wall. Throws to second, and he's into second with nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And up next for San Francisco, Blake Sabol. First offering misses badly for ball one. And the righty deals. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-1. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
On the ground, out to short. That's a base hit. Wade rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now it's J.D. Davis. That's in for a strike. Just off the inside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. In the air, right side. Taylor makes the grab, one away.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
And here is Michael Conforto. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Anderson has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Now batting Mitch Haniger.
Runner, yes,
Runner on the go. Ball misses. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at American Family Field. Today's starting pitcher, Logan Webb. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Davis with the throw to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the second baseman, Owen Miller.
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That hits the dirt. It's 2-2. Chris, one interesting note, Logan Webb is considered legally blind because of an astigmatism. Causes blurred vision.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell as dominant as he's been on the mound, that's for sure.
One down, base is empty. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
All over that one right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So a man aboard, and the batter now, Rowdy Tellez. Good eye right there. And the 1-0.
That's the ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And the right-hander deals. Clips the outside corner, and it's 2-1 now.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the...
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He leaves the yard to right. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
Brian Anderson in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Still only 1 out here in the inning. The wind of the pitch.
Ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Next pitch off the plate. Now 3-1. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. So now 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Jesse Winker. Off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. Jesse Winker, a former first-round pick, a guy who was drafted originally by the Reds. He was an all-star starter in 2021 in that National League outfield with Brian Reynolds and his then Reds teammate Nick Castellanos. Got it started a little too early, strike 1. He was born in Buffalo, so that means he's part of Bills Mafia. He's a big Buffalo Bills fan. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now here is Tyrone Taylor. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Anderson around third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 3-1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
This is Bryce Terang. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1.
Come on, big opportunity, guys.
Just off the outside edge. And the count 1-2. Chris Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. He goes down looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Stepping in, Victor Caratini. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, I can relate being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
There's the strike. To third. They get the force. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Brewers 3 and the Giants 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Mitch Haniger.
Haniger.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one's in there. That's strike one.
Let's go, Brewers! Come on!
And a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Tellez makes the grab, one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Mike Yastrzemski,
0-1.
originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
And now here is Casey Schmidt. High in the air, out to right. Taylor pulls it down, and that's the third out. Giants are down 1-2-3. Score holds. It's 3-1. Bottom of the second. And here's the rookie center fielder, Joey Wiemer.
The center fielder, Joey Wiemer.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Ground ball to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now that the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Here's Yelich at the dish. Grounded out his first time up. And ball one. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Miller in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. This one lifted in the air, left field. Haniger sizing it up. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here in Milwaukee, and here's the rookie catcher, Patrick Bailey.
Number 14, Patrick Bailey.
Burns back to work. There's a strike. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, that gives them a runner, and maybe they can turn it into something more. With nobody out, a lot of things can happen here in this inning.
Next to hit, number 70. And a curve is down and in. Nobody out, runner at first. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
The batter.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed difference.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And now, Blake Sable singled and drove in a run his first time through.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Righty to the plate. And it's even up.
1-1.
And that's in for a strike.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Lace down the line. Could be extra bases. Bailey headed for the plate. 1 runs in and into second with 1 away. That's a double. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
Now it's J.D. Davis. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First offering, and it just misses. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Late swing fouled off. Man at second. Good eye right there.
2-1.
And that one is lifted in the air. Taylor moving under it. And makes the grab. And that is that. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 3 and the Giants 2. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now it's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. And now 2-0.
2-0.
And that one hammered back there. That one is gone. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add a run. It's 4-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Brian Anderson. On the ground to third. Throws it away. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's going to make it up to second base as that's a two-base error.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
Here's the left fielder, Jesse Winker. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In there for strike one.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
That's to third. Tosses across to first, and Winker is set down.
The right fielder, number 15, Tyrone Taylor.
So digging in, Tyrone Taylor picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
The pitch. That's a slider for a strike. This to center field. Yastrzemski moving under it. Makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Bryce.
So 2 down now, and here is Bryce Terang. Caught looking his first time up. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First offering misses the mark.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one missing low. At the belt and fires. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Yastrzemski puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Another run for Milwaukee with the homer. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. The batter will be Michael Conforto.
The right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
And a pitch. And there's a strike.
Well, these Giants doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
No.
And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Three-two now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Out there to center. Weimer settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder.
So up next, Mitch Haniger. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering way off the plate. The pitch. There's strike. Next offering misses down and away. Out to short. To first. And they take care of Haniger for the out.
The center fielder, number 5, Mike.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. Not in time. He legs it out.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Casey Schmidt, the next Giant to hit. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And a good eye there. The 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
No strike.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
And that's through there for a strike. Next offering is down low.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
And here it comes. And he walked him.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Top the corner.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two-0.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 3-1 now. Number 70 on deck for San Francisco. And now a full count. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two on, two outs. Up the middle, Terang. Tosses to first, third out. Giants leave a couple, still down by a count of 4-2. Welcome back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Victor Caratini. The right-hander back to work. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Haniger has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for Milwaukee.
And now the center fielder, Joey Wiemer. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. And that's in there for strike 1. On the ground to first. Wade takes it to the bag. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
The designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Now it's Christian Yelich. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2. The pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Check swing at the full count offering. Appeal to third. Didn't go.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Out to center. Yastrzemski should have this one. Brings it in for the third out. Brewers strand 1 as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the second baseman, number 70.
Brett Wisely.
And he deals. In the air, left field. Winker makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the Giants' leadoff hitter, Lamont Wade Jr., 1 for 2. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Left-hand batter waits.
Oh.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Blake Sable, the next Giant to hit. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And the 0-2. Good job to fight that one off.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The 0-2. Base hit, left center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. So digging in, J.D. Davis. Now fly ball to right center. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Man at second here with 2 away. Michael Conforto, the next Giant to hit. That one drilled left field, and that's a fair ball. Coming home. Now it rolls down into the corner. Run comes in from second. Tie ball game, 4-4.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Mitch Haniger, the next Giant to hit. First pitch, and he just misses.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Number 49 getting ready to go. Cousins warming up as well. That one misses. 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Tied at 4. And that's a little high.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Mike Yastrzemski waits on deck. And fouled off. "3-2. Now this is a rocket to left. Winker makes the catch. Inning over. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. And we are tied 4-4. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Rowdy Tellez. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is downstairs. Inside, just missed. There's the strike, 3-1. The wind and the pitch. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Now at the plate, Ryan Anderson. He's 0 for 1. Knocks it down. Davis over to second, and he'll hold on to it, so they get 1. Next for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In there for strike 1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Kicks and deals. Misses inside, and it's 1-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Righty delivers. Off the plate, and the count is even, 2-2. Fly ball down the right field line. This one's got a chance. Home run. His first homer of the year, and that's how they take the lead. It's 6-4.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
1 down. Up now for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. And a foul ball. Misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Sean Manaea, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. DeSclafani, the right-hander, also getting loose. Here's a 1-1. Upstairs. Not close with that one. And now 3 balls and a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Here comes Gabe Kapler to the mound, and he's going to take the baseball from his starter. Logan Webb won't go any further. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New arm out of the bullpen, number 74. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Number 74.
Man at first with 1 gone. Next for the Brewers, Bryce Terang. Grounder might be 2. Schmidt slings it across. Yeah, they get the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Vic Caratini at the plate.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
In there, and it's 0-1. This one grounded to Davis. Inning over.
Yep, he's out.
2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. It's now a 6-4 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. All set for the top of the 6th. And digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. And a pitch. And downstairs. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Hobie Milner, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Wilson, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Here comes a pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
The 1-0. Swings through that one for strike 1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit weakly on the ground. Terang whips it to first on the run.
You're out.
2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Bailey up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one
ball,
down
go
low.
straight.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Here's the second baseman, number 70. In for a strike. It's 0-1. That one is upstairs. On the ground right side. And that's just foul. Into center. Weimer sizes this one up, puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Brewers 6 and the Giants 4. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the center fielder, Joey Weimer. The pitch. And that one is inside. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Sean Manaea, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Here's a 1-1. Slow roller up the middle. Slings to first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
Now back the designated hitter, Christian.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And now it's Christian Yelich. Yelich, in his 10th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. And that's in there for strike one.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Tap to first. And he picks it up in foul territory. The 1-2. This one popped up. Out number 2.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Owen Miller.
Next for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
The count 2-1. Slow roller to third, and he grabs it foul. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Kind of your classic jam shot blooper right there. Made a good pitch on the inside, gotten to hit it off the handle, but he still muscled it out there. You just have to tip your cap on the mound.
Tellez stands in now, looks at that one inside. And the 1-0.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
That misses off the outside edge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Off the mark there. 3 balls and a strike. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Back to work, 3-2 now. On a line out towards center. Yastrzemski makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. They still lead it, though, 6-4. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Obi Milner.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. And now the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
At the plate, Blake Sable. That one's in there, 0-1. They say it went.
0-2.
That one off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got it by him for the K.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
J.D. Davis, the next Giant to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
That's down and in.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Stays alive. And that one almost got him. And the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Throw over to Tellez, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Brewers 6 and the Giants 4. Back here at American Family Field, bottom of the inning. Now the Brewers clean up Brian Anderson.
Anderson.
And here it comes. That clips the corner. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Makes it safely. It's a leadoff double in the bottom of the 7th.
He was all over that one. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Now the left fielder, Jesse Winker. He's already homered here in this one. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. Runner leads away at second. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Tapped in front of the plate. And Winker is set down.
The right fielder, number 15, Tyrone.
Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
Right-handed reliever. Base hit and a run in to score.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Up now for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. In there for strike 1. On a line, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Now
a lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Caratini in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone at worst case scenario.
That's a base hit, run scores.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
New arm for the Giants, Anthony DeSclafani.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Joey Weimer up now for the Brewers. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball. Ball to strike. The pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Righty to the plate. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. The next offering misses. Now 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. That one missed.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Two on, one out. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. Good hitters count the 2-0.
Ball 3.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Owen Miller up next for the Brewers. In for a strike. Now 3-1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. And that'll load the bases.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now the number 2 hitter, Owen Miller. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
They take the force out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. 8th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 8 and the Giants 4. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Bryce Wilson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Number 46, Bryce Wilson.
Michael Conforto will climb in.
Leading off for
The Giants in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The why to kick the pitch. That one pushed to the left and foul. That pitch clips the outside corner. And that is strike 2. And the righty deals. Ball 1 there.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Down and in, moved his feet. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 2-2 on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the air, out towards left center. Winker makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Mitch.
And up next for the Giants, Mitch Haniger. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Activity in the bullpen. Number 49 up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Peguero getting cranked up as well. They say you win.
1-2.
And now it's even up.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mix it up to speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Yastrzemski now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And the right-hander deals. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Weimer under it. He's got it. And that is that. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Sean Manaea.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's Rowdy Tellez.
Leading off for the Brewers, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The pitch. Swings and misses.
No ball.
0-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strike.
As he was out front that time. Tellez checks his swing, appeal to third. Nope, he held back. Comes the 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
And a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. And now the lefty just missed. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Tristan Beck up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Chop to third. And he grabs it in foul ground. Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it across, and Winker is set down. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they still lead it by a count of 8-4. Devin Williams into the game.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
And now, Casey Schmidt.
The shortstop, Casey Schmidt.
And a pitch. And there's a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Righty delivers. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and deals. And now 1-2.
He wanted that
1-2.
fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next offering misses. The count now 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The pitch. Splits the plate. Strike 1. Swing and a pop-up. Tellez makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the second baseman, Brett Wisely.
Now it's the second baseman, number 70. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
They're down to their final strike.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown fans.
And our final here today, 8-4 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Brady Singer. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Lane Thomas in the box now. No balls and a strike.
First pitch, 3-10.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And misses inside. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it on his own. One up, one down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And now it's Luis Garcia. And first offering is fouled off. The other way, and there's a hit.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Joey Meneses getting ready to hit. That's a strike. It's 0-1. And he deals. Way out front for strike two.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Batting fourth.
Now batting Jamer Candelario.
Candelario.
Check swing went around. Slider right there. Two outs. Now 1-1.
Down.
Back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's Corey Dickerson. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
First and second, two down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last two pitches were well executed.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one drifts inside.
It's a good take.
Out to short. On to Lopez. That's the third out. So the Nats leave a pair, and now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and today's starter, Josiah Gray. What do we have on him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
The wind of the pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. That one back there. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one away.
The first baseman, Vinny
Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. First pitch, not close. Just
No,
missed.
that missed. That's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
2-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Not in time, and he reaches safely. Man at first, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Good power, not great in the OBP department. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. And here it comes. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Here's a 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fly ball to right. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
batting fourth, the shortstop, Bobby Witt.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. In there for strike one. That's inside. Oh. 1-2 now. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Royals leave one, scoreless after one. Back here in Kansas City, second inning set to go. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. The right-hander back to work. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Dom Smith stands in. And a base hit into right. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now the center fielder, Alex Call. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch inside, and the count even 1-1. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone, but once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Nope, that's in.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
And a pitch. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one is going to go. His 4th home run of the season. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 3-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. And that one is inside ball 1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Left-hand batter waits. Out to short. Witt over to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Next to hit for the Nats, Lane Thomas. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
1-0.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
1 gone, runner at first. And now up for Washington, Luis Garcia.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
In for a strike, 0-1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Pickoff move to first. Thomas dives back in safely. Popped up left side. Snags it on the run. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Man at first, and here is Joey Meneses. right down the chute, and it's 0-1. Pickoff throw. Thomas back on a dive. At the belt and fires.
One ball,
and
one
a pitch
strike.
out, but nothing going on. Bounce to the left side. Gathers and throws to first. And that is the third out of the inning. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. To the batter now, MJ Melendez.
The right fielder, MJ Melendez.
The wind and the pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And delivers outside. Foul ball there. Righty to the plate. And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Michael.
Now it's the DH, Michael Massey. That one's in there, 0-1.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Now this is in the air down the line. Dickerson brings it in with a nice running grab.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Here's the rookie third baseman, number 11. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And that's outside.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
The next pitch misses. 2-0.
2-0.
Next one off the plate inside. And it's 3-0.
3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Gray checks the runner, and he's back in safely. The pitch. Popped up. Abrams pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Drew Waters.
Drew Waters stands in. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. They stop the lead runner at second, Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Lopez.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. First offering and it just misses. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. So 2 balls and no strikes. Kicks and fires. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Swung on, belted. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Two on the way. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And it's filled up. Nick Pratto waiting for a turn at the plate. And a pitch. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. That's hard hit on the line. And that ends the inning. Royals strand a pair. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Jeimer Candelario. The pitch.
Well, he's back out here for the 3rd, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Next one misses. Ball 2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Pratto hauls it in, and there's one away.
The left fielder, number 23.
Here's Dickerson now.
Dickerson.
That's a laser base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, the catcher, K-Bird.
1 down.
Ruiz.
And now Hebert Ruiz. Doubled in his first AB. Here's a strike. Ruiz in his 2nd season batting 6th in today's lineup. And he was born in Venezuela. And the right-hander deals. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Nationals 3 and the Royals nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, here's Nick Pratto.
The left fielder, Nick Pratto.
Gray back to work. There's a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So a man aboard, and to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. And a foul ball left side.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The pitch. The punch out there. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Perez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next pitch misses inside. Now 2-0. Runner at second here, one gone. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
The 2-1. Hard ground ball, base knock. Prado around third. He will score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Good eye right there. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Full count.
And a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
That one out to right. Meneses glides to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
The right fielder, number 1, MJ Melendez.
So 2 down now, and here is MJ Melendez. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
That's a ball.
Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. 2-1 now. And there's a ball. Michael Massey to bat next. And the righty deals. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Dickerson on his way over. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. On to the fourth, leading off Dominic Smith.
The first baseman, number 22, Dominic Smith.
And the pitch. Just missed.
1-0.
Here comes a pitch. Ground ball left side and foul ball. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Smash to the left side. Throws to first. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, the center fielder, Alex
Call. Up now for Washington, Alex Call. He had a big 3-run homer in his first trip. That misses the zone. Wow. Ball 1. And that's down and away. The wind to kick, the 2-0. Rip to third. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next to hit for the Nats, C.J. Abrams. Grounded out his first time. That one clips the outside corner, 0-1. And there's a foul ball. 0-2 now. And that one lifted in the air center field. Waters makes a nice running catch. Nationals go quietly as the lead remains 3-1. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, Michael Massey.
The designated hitter, Michael Massey.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Number 11, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The 0-2. And that's outside. Liner, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
The batter, the center fielder,
Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. And he's already singled in this game. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
That one missed.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Not in time. He's safe. And they trail by one.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
Man at second with one away. And next up for the Royals, Nicky Lopez. He's 0 for 1. Strike one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And now the 0-1. Lifted in the air out to left. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder, Nick Pratto. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Slider misses outside. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. He swings and fouls one off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Runner at second, 2 down. That's a hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. Back even, it's 3-3. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
2 outs, runner on first. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. In there, and it's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Now a check swing, but he held up. Next offering popped in the air, right field, and that will fall. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Couple of singles back to back. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So up now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Misses off the plate. And now it's even 1-1. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that is the inning. They get 2 and draw even again. We played 4. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here in Kansas City, new inning getting started. And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Lane Thomas. The why the kick, the pitch. That's in there.
Well, these Nats, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Witt over to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Second base, Luis Garcia.
And here is Luis Garcia. Up the middle. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Digging in, Joey Meneses.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a rocket out to left. And that's the inning. And the Nationals gone in order. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Trevor Williams gets the call from the pen.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
And stepping in is the speedy Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. Ball one low. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. In for a strike. And the count is 1-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And that just misses.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Now it's going to be MJ Melendez. And a foul ball. And a 1-1. Fouled off to the right. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Meneses settles under this one, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And the batter now, Michael Massey.
Massey.
There's a strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
Good eye right
Ball.
there.
That's down.
A little bit low.
Ball, low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. And here's a 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And that one is lifted in the air. Dickerson tracks it down for the out. KC down in order. Score remains tied at 3. Welcome back. Top 6. Stepping in, Jamer Candelario.
Jamer Candelario.
The wind of the pitch. And that misses
that's
off the
outside.
outside
Ball.
edge. Tried to
What you
check his
got?
swing there. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. That one misses.
that missed. That's a
now
ball.
2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he grounds one back up the middle. The throw to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, left fielder, Corey.
So up next,
Dickerson.
Corey Dickerson. And that's
Nope,
off
ball.
the inside edge. And that is ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings and misses.
1 and 2
That's
is the
strike
count.
2. Got him. 2 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Cabers. Ruiz.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. That's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Line drive, and it goes just foul. 0-2 now. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So they go quietly there. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. All tied up at 3 apiece. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, number 11. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
And here it comes. Swing and a slow roller. It's in and out of his glove.
No, you beat it.
The center fielder, number 6, Drew Waters.
So digging in, Drew Waters. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Check on the runner, and he just got his hand in there. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Nicky Lopez
3-0.
in the on-deck circle. Nobody out, runner at first. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Second baseman,
First and second, no outs. Nicky Lopez steps in for the Royals. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1. No outs. Runners at first and second. Out towards left center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score. It's 4-3.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Back to the top of the lineup and to the plate for Kansas City, Nick Pratto. In there for strike 1.
Well, these Royals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Swing and a little roller right side. To second, that's 1. And 2. In time to first for the double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives them a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Next to hit, Vinny Pasquantino.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
That one's in there, 0-1. Runner at third, 2 away. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, top of inning number 7. Now it's Dominic Smith. Singer back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Alex Call.
Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And ball
That's the
1.
ball.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Ball.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. That one to first. A dive. He's got it. Fires to first, and they get the out.
Look at the big guy getting down and dirty, robbing what probably would have been a double if it gets by him. You love to see that because most times it's the shortstop or second baseman, but he wants to get in the mix a little bit as well.
And now the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. And the slider
Outside
just
ball.
misses. And now it's even up.
One ball,
Movement
one
in the
strike.
bullpen. Carlos Hernandez up and throwing. Chapman, a left-hander, also throwing. And he deals. Slap the other way, foul.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They still trail it here, 4-3. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez.
The pitch. And there's the strike.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Base knock center field. Could be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
So a man aboard. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. First pitch just misses. There's a strike. No outs. Runner on second. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and two here. Caught him looking for the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
So up next, MJ Melendez. Fought off foul. And now the count is even. And that's in for a strike. One out and a runner at second. Next offering is down low. 2-2.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Next offering misses, and it's a full count.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Three and two. Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Massey can't hold up, and that's a strike. One out. Runners at first and second. Ball one there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Line drive. That's a base hit. Heading for the plate. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2.
Big RBI for him right there. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
On to pitch now for the Nationals, Andres Machado. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Machado.
Number 11 steps in for the Royals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Kicks and fires. Got him looking. That's out number 2.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Ripped on the ground to second. They get the force, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 5-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show. New pitcher now, Carlos Hernandez. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Royals, number 43, Carlos.
Here's Lane Thomas.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And a pitch. That's a strike.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Pitch misses.
Ball.
1 ball, 1 strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Scott Barlow, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And strike 2.
1-2.
That one
That's the
just
ball.
misses the outside corner. 2-2. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The tying run at the plate. Ground ball up the middle. On to second. They get 1. On to first. Double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses. And that's outside. And a pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jamer Candelario. In there for strike 1. Chop to the right side. Perez gets it to first. And that will end the inning. So 1 left for Washington. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. On to the bottom of the 8th. So up now for Kansas City, Nicky Lopez.
Nicky Lopez.
The pitch. That's inside.
No, that's it.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Nope. Ball.
That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. The wind and the pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Right side, Smith. Steps up first for the out.
The left fielder, number 32, Nick Prado.
So the batting order turns over. Nick Prado steps in for the Royals. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Call. Makes the grab on the run.
The first baseman, number 9, Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. First offering misses the mark. And fouled off. And that's a base hit. And that means Salvador Perez will have a chance to hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So 2 down. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. And that's in there for strike 1.
It's 0-1.
Next offering misses down and away. Next one off the plate inside. And a count 2-1.
2-1.
Two outs. Pitch misses. And now 3 balls and a strike.
3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
This to third. Gets it to first. And that is the inning. So 1 left for Kansas City as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Scott Barlow.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Corey Dickerson digging in for the Nationals.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
Here comes a pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Barlow, a 6'3" righty. He features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a 4-seamer. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
The 0-2. And that one moves his feet. This one smoked out to left. Prado hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the catcher,
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. Going 1. Way inside, gets out of the way. Righty to the plate. Inside, backs him off again. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Prado moves under it. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for Washington, the first baseman.
Now, Dominic Smith, as the Nationals are down to their final out. Fouled off left side. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball.
Next offering is outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Left-hand batter waits. And there's a ball.
3-1.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
3-1 is on the way. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Stone Garrett looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position.
Garrett.
There's the strike. Runner leads away at second. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. That leaves him without a throw, and he reaches safely.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
C.J. Abrams, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Ball.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
Ball,
that turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Is just 1 strike away. Rolled slowly to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
He closes out his 50th career save, so that one has a little extra meaning to it. You don't collect this many saves by accident. Another job well done.
The 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, 2 of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Big Tyler Glasnow. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Ready to go? And now it's going to be Mookie Betts. The pitch. That misses. And we're underway here this afternoon. Glass now, ready and deals.
Ball, no.
And a good eye there. That one ran inside, almost got him. Three-0 down. And a strike on the outside edge. Chris, one of the things about Mookie, he really hits the outside pitch well.
Well, pitchers know he can hit the outside pitch so well that now as a pitcher, you have to throw it off the plate away. And if he has got good plate discipline, you find yourself falling behind in the count and walking batters.
All right, Tampa.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. And there's ball four.
Ball four.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off the
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. In the dirt, but kept close. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, Boog, not exactly making him earn it right now with the walk and now a wild pitch. He's going to need to find a way to refocus out there, get back in the strike zone before this unravels on him.
Want to know to Freddie Freeman. Just missed. And that one wrapped foul. Runner at second, nobody out. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking, foul ball.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2. Got him. And now one away.
Batting third.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Swings through that one. 0-1. Runner at second here, one gone. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Margot puts it away, and there's two down.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
And now J.D. Martinez. And that's ripped into left, base hit. Flying around third is Betts. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Kicks and deals.
That's a ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And the pitch. Good eye in that spot. That just misses. And the count is 3-1. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. And today's starter, Clayton Kershaw. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Bottom of the first. And now, Yandy Diaz. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That's in there, and the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch just misses. 2-2.
It's a good
2
take.
balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now batting Wander Franco. That one's in there, 0-1. Now 1-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kershaw fires. That one fouled off. 2-2. Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Turned on it nicely, definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. First offering, runner goes. That's towards center. Hayward in position, brings it in, and there are 2 down.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. And misses inside. The pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Isaac Paredes now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. And now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Two-0. That's smacked on a line to center. And the inning is over. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. It's the Dodgers 1, the Rays 0. Top of the second, here's Jason Hayward.
The center fielder, Jason Hayward.
Glass now back to work. There's a strike at the knees. And that's outside. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
And a pitch. Bounce to the right. And it gets by him.
Batting 7.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First pitch just misses. Runner at first with no outs here. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1. Righty delivers. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
David Peralta at the plate. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike. And it's even up. And he grounds one to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Batting nine, the shortstop.
Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Next offering is in for a strike. This one popped up, middle of the infield. And the infield fly rule called. So the lineup flips over. Here's a big power threat, Mookie Betts. He walked and came around to score his first time up. This one in the air center field. Series sizing it up, pulls it in on the run. And that is that. Dodgers strand a couple, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Now here is Christian Bethancourt.
The catcher, Christian Bethancourt.
The wind of the pitch. And takes low for ball one. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Bethancourt tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held up. The wind of the pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Manuel Margot. First offering, and it just misses. Kicks and fires. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Now snap throw to first, and he dives back in safely. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
That's down.
Check swing. Did he go? No. Kershaw the 2-1. Diving swing, and he can't make the play. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And now Taylor Walls.
No.
That's a little bit low. First and second here, no outs. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike one.
1-1.
Two on, nobody out. Kershaw deals.
1-2.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
On the ground, right side. Down the line, and it's foul. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And now the lefty. And that one a little bit high. Jose Siri next to bat for Tampa. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he deals. Got him! And that's the first out.
Well, I thought there was a lot of patience in that at bat, but just the cat and mouse game, Kershaw just a master at it.
And now it's Jose Siri. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first offering is not close. The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 1 out. Runners at first and second.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
The 2-1. And it's fouled away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next one misses, and the count's full.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
At the belt and fires. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Here comes a 3-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Yandy Diaz now struck out swinging his first time. That one found hard the other way. Oh, and 1 now. They say it went.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Oh, and 2 now. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Peralta under it. Squeezes it. And that's the 3rd out. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We play 2 full. It's the Dodgers 1, the Rays nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. And there's the strike. One of the things you may notice with Freddie Freeman, he always wears long sleeves. And you go back and remember his mom, Rosemary, she died of melanoma, skin cancer, back in 2000. And that's one of the ways that Freddie honors her every game. Left-hand batter waits. And that's a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Towards first. Ramirez takes it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Catcher Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Flied out his first time. Line drive, leaps and he's got it.
Timed it perfect. It's hard, I think, for those guys on the corners because, especially when it's a right-handed hitter for third baseman, you don't see the ball all that well going through the zone. And if it's a left-hander, you got a better shot at it because you can see the ball going through, see the contact. And so that jump isn't always on time. Sometimes it's a little early, sometimes it's a little bit late, but that one was perfect.
On the ground, and it's through for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
The third baseman, number 13.
And now it's Max Muncy. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a strike in there.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. The punch out there. Another strikeout for Glasnow. 1 left for L.A., but they hold a 1-0 lead. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Wander Franco. Kershaw back to work. Strike on the inside corner. That
Ball,
misses.
no.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez. Next to hit for the Rays. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Up the middle. Rojas. Now the throw to first on the run.
You're up.
And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Randy Arozarena. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Arozarena getting to start in left, batting in the cleanup spot, and he was born in Cuba. There's a strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
Next
No.
offering upstairs.
1 ball. 1 strike.
This one popped up. Vargas settles under it. Makes the catch. That is the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 1, the Rays nothing. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jason Hayward.
Let's go down Tampa Bay. Hey, what do you say now, Rays?
And the right-hander back to work. And the
Ball
first
1.
pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these Dodgers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there,
No,
and that
that's
might be
too
the
high.
best news yet for this offense.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That
Yep.
clips a corner.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next
1,
offering
2.
clips the zone count even at 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air out to center. Siri in position. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, the second baseman,
Now here is Miguel Vargas. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. This one smashed down the right field line. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. But he's in there easily.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Peralta.
David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. One out and a runner at second. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Not even
1-2.
close there. And the count is 1-2. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Rojas stands in now and watches strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next pitch inside. And the count even 1-1. That's through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking. So the Dodgers leave one, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4, and now here is Isaac Paredes. Here comes a pitch. In the air, left side. Peralta under it, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 14.
Here's the speedy catcher, Christian Bethancourt. He reached on a walk his first time. In there for strike one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Next pitch is inside. Now 1-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In the air, foul off first. Freeman gets under it, puts the squeeze on it. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. Single to right in his first trip. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And now 1-2.
1-2.
In the dirt. In plenty of time to first. That ends the inning. So they make short work of him there. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Dodgers 1, the Rays 0. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Mookie Betts. Chris, remember back in 2018 on August 9th at Toronto, Mookie Betts hit for the cycle. But it wasn't just he hit for the cycle. He needed a home run at his last at bat in the 9th and delivered. Glass now back to work, the 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, hitting for the cycle, one of the toughest things to do and most rare things to do in baseball, contrary to your beliefs.
I'm not a cycle hater. I just would rather a single, 2 homers, and a double. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Line and a base hit into right. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second. The tag, and they cut him down, going for 2.
Now batting, catcher, Will Smith.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Will Smith. And that one clips the corner.
0-1.
Two outs.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Off the plate inside. 2-1.
2-1.
That one fouled off. And the 2-2.
Full count.
Popped up first base side. Ramirez has it sized up. Drops into the glove. And that'll do it. Dodgers go down quietly, but they still lead it 1-0. Back now in Tampa Bay, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Taylor Walls.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. And a curve misses outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That one's in there, and it's 3-2.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get-me-over breaking ball to bring the count full.
That's out to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, center fielder,
Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Swing and a miss at one above the zone.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
In the air to left center. Peralta on the move to the alley. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Yandy.
Next is the designated hitter, Yandy Diaz. There's a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
They say it went.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that one off the outside edge. Here's a 2-2. On the ground to short. Rojas with the throw to first. That's the third out. Inning over. Down in order go the Rays. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back. Now it's J.D. Martinez.
The designated hitter.
J.D. Martinez, part of that Red Sox team that won over 100 games in 2018 and won it all. He was one of their top hitters and has had a really good stretch where he's been one of the top sluggers in baseball. Edge of the zone, called a strike, and it's 0-1.
And I think you could credit J.D. Martinez with a lot of the success that offense had because he took things to another level in terms of his preparation, watching video, paying attention to detail, and his teammates fed off that.
The pitch.
1-2.
Next offering is in the dirt. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. The other way, and he beats the shift. Makes the turn and heads for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Max Muncy at the dish. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering misses badly for ball 1. No outs. Runner on second. Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jason Adam appears to be getting loose. Fleming, the lefty, warming up as well. Ripped to first, caught to second with the throw and no chance to get back. It's a double play.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So digging in, Jason Hayward, 1 for 2. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
That one hammered left field, way back there. Gone! A shot to the opposite field. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 2-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Ball to strike. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Righty to the plate. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And it's 2-0 Dodgers. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, bottom of the 6th. Here's Wander
The
Franco.
shortstop, Wander Franco.
And the pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Next offering is down low. Going to count 1 and 2.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses. 3 and 2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. Ramirez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 230 pounds, and he's a native of Colombia. Ground ball could be 2. Flips for 1. On to Freddie. Double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
Now at the plate, Randy Arozarena. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. And that one in the air center field. Hayward drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 2, the Rays nothing. Jason Adam on a pitch out of the pen here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Jason Adam.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, David Peralta.
The left fielder, David Peralta.
The pitch. Just missed.
You know, these Dodgers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And the right-hander deals. That one missed. Here's a 3-0. On the inside corner for a strike. Popped up. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And up next for Los Angeles, Miguel Rojas. Good contact guy, good defender. Hit in the air, right field. Margot settles under it, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers.
Here's Mookie to hit.
Mookie Betts.
There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And the 0-1. Good eye right there. That one close, ruled a ball. 2 balls and a strike. And another ball.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Freddie Freeman waiting to bat for the Dodgers. The 3-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Full count.
Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, but they're on top 2-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Almonte, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And downstairs.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next one is off the plate. 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The 3-1. On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The catcher, number 14, Christian Bethencourt.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Christian Bethencourt, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Next pitch downstairs, and 1-1. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. He'll circle the bases. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they inch closer. It's 2-1.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And now, Manuel Margot. That one's in there, 0-1. The wind and the pitch. Up the middle, and that one handled. And he's safe at first.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kershaw will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Evan Phillips takes over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls. That one outside, ball one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball two. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swings through that one for strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Checks over to first, back safely. Runner on the goal. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, out at second. That ends the inning, but not before they answer back with a solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. We go to the 8th. And the batter now, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
The pitch. Into left center for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First pitch, and he just misses. And here it comes. And that one clips the corner. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Right-handed reliever. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
And a pitch. And that one hit to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Martinez.
Here is J.D. Martinez. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First pitch, not close. kicks and fires. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. That one drifts inside. Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Here comes Max Muncy. That hits the dirt. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
No.
That misses off the outside edge.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
The left-hander on now, Josh Fleming. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Jason Hayward digs in now. He's already homered in this game.
Let's get him out.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
2 on, 2 outs. That one at the knees for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
And a count 1 and 2.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat well all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
And he deals. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That one carrying. Out of here. He made him pay for that one. His 7th home run of the season. And they boost their lead. It's 5-1.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone. Another one. Back-to-back homers. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 6-1. We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Boog. He squared it up and knew it was gone.
Now the left fielder, David Peralta. First offering misses the mark. Two down, nobody on. And a base hit into right center field. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
This offense is on fire. 3 extra base hits in a row. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Now on the mound for the Rays, Jalen Beeks. On for his 20th appearance of the year.
Jalen Beeks.
Man at second here with 2 away. Next to hit, Miguel Rojas. Swings and misses. 0-1. Man on second, 2 down.
No.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. And makes the grab. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom of the 8th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. The pitch. Just off the inside edge. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Shelby Miller preparing to come on if needed. And the pitch. Missing inside. And now 2-0.
2 balls. No strikes.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll touch them all. Home run number 10 on the year. And they cut into the lead. It's 6-2.
Can be pretty dangerous when you fall behind in the count 2-0. You've still got to try to find a way to keep that hitter off balance. Well, he wasn't able to do it there, and the hitter did a nice job of turning that pitch around, not missing it in a hitter's count.
So they bring on the veteran, Shelby Miller.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Shelby Miller.
So the Rays batting order turns over. And next is the designated hitter, Yandy Diaz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. Out towards right center field. Betts makes the play. 1 away.
The batter, number 5.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Wander Franco. First offering, and it just misses. Just missed. Next pitch misses outside. Ball 3. There's a strike.
3-1.
That clips the zone. Now 3-2.
Full count.
There's a swing and a drive. Hits the fence. Betts throws to second, and he'll reach second with one away.
He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
And now the first baseman, Harold Ramirez. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
At the belt and fires.
Ball 1.
Inside, just missed. And that one fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
In the air, right field. Betts settles underneath it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena. 1 for 3. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that's too high. Arozarena checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Runner at second. 2 down. In for a strike. Now 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now batting.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a ball. Christian Bethancourt would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And now it's filled up.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
2 outs, bases loaded. And here is Christian Bethancourt. And that's in there for strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
The tying run at the plate. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. The Rays creep closer thanks to the homer. It's now 6-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We go to the 9th, and now it's Mookie Betts. The pitch. And he pumps it a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Trevor Kelly warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Oh, 1 down. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Mookie Betts blasts one out. His 12th of the season. It's 7-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Now it's going to be Freddie Freeman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Beeks goes 5 feet 11 inches. He features a changeup, a four-seamer, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Left-hand batter waits. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and deals. And that's in the dirt. And it's 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Smith, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. 1 down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. In the dirt, and it's 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 gone now.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now a 7-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Caleb Ferguson will take over here.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Victor Gonzalez is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The pitch. Ball one low. This one popped up right side. And it drops in. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
And stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls. High fly ball out to center field. Hayward drifts towards it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jose Siri.
Man at first. Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. He's already homered here in this one. In there for strike one. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring.
Diaz.
Diaz stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
1-0.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2. And here is Wander Franco.
Wander Franco.
Ball 1, no strikes. That's down and in. And that one fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Full count.
On the ground to the left. And that'll do it.
Out.
These guys had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
7-2 your final here today. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay. League action for you this afternoon. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Seattle Mariners. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Partner, you don't see a lot of these so-called finesse pitchers in the sport today, but these are two of the best around, really crafty.
Yeah, and there's a level of appreciation when you talk about how these guys are so consistent and they go out there, they know what they want to do, and they don't deviate from the plan. Even when they get into a little bit of trouble, they're able to make the pitches and stay out of the big inning.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Luis Castillo.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Brian Reynolds here. In there, and it's 0-1. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Kicks and fires. And ball 1.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
That's off the mark. Now 2-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Raleigh pulls that one down. Out number 2.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Connor Joe.
2 outs, base is empty. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. In the air, left field, Kelnick. Gliding to his right. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Middle of the first. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Back in Seattle, and today's starter, Mitch Keller. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Bottom of the first. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. The wind and the pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Righty to the plate. Foul ball. And the pitch. To the right side. Fair ball. And now it rolls all the way to the wall. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ty France. And takes low for ball 1. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The 1-0. Dive, and he's got it. The throw. Big. Toss to second. On to first. Safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Just a beautiful play right there to get it out. He dives to make the stop. Then a nice feed from his knees. Knew he didn't have time to get up and make that throw. The throw beats the runner. That's that internal clock working.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And that's in there for strike 1. No action in the bullpen, though. Looks like they're going to let him stay out there. Two on, 1 out. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. First and third, 1 down. On the ground to second, might be 2. He's in safely at second as a run scores.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
First and second, 1 out. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Chop back up the middle. Tosses to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Batting 6, the catcher, Cal Raleigh.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Squirts away a little bit. No movement on the base. It's ball 1. The 1-0. And a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is down low.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one missing inside. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And that one pulled foul. Two outs, bases are full. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Safe. He beats it.
No, too late.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now for Seattle, Jose Caballero. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Little base hit here. Come on, that's all.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Hard hit to third. Zips it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the Mariners 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, here's the veteran first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Boog, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in 2-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence in seeing some pitches in that at bat.
Nope.
The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Jack Sawinski at the plate now. That's ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. And the first offering is not close. The wide to kick the pitch. And now it's even up.
1 strike.
Good eye right there. The 2-1. Next offering misses down and away. In the air, right field. And the inning is over. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. Colton Wong up to hit.
For the Mariners, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
Keller back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And a good eye
That's a
there.
ball.
Oh. Now 3-0. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Ripped into left center, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Singled and scored his first time. Ball 1 low.
1-0.
Runner leads away at second. Started after it, appealed to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Runner at second, nobody out. That one finds the corner. 1-2. And that's down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Man at second. Bounced up the middle. Bay. On to first. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And here's the first baseman, Ty France. And he's already singled in this game. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Hey, now,
2-0. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. A little bit high, maybe. 1-0. One of the things that's cool is Rodriguez, even as young as he is, has formed kind of a neat relationship with Ichiro Suzuki. They met back in 2019 when Julio asked to take a photo with Ichiro, and the relationship has grown since then. And there's the strike.
No surprise that as a kid, Julio Rodriguez says he admired Alex Rodriguez, Manny Ramirez, David Ortiz, and Ichiro Suzuki, among others, as far as guys he looked up to in the big leagues. And those are some pretty good players, in my opinion.
Ripped to right, base hit. France makes the turn at second. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And up next for Seattle, Jared Kellner. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss as he was out front. 1 down, runners at second and third. He goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Grounded out his first time. Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. A towering home run. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 7-0.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Rich Hill.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Rich Hill.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. This to center field. Sawinski on the move. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now 7-0. And welcome back. And now the rookie second baseman, Ji-hwan Bae.
Ji-hwan
Bae bats left, throws right, 23 years old. And he's a native of South Korea. And that's a strike. That one misses in the dirt.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And the righty deals. Looked like it was a little bit up.
3-1.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. To first, leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting it, the right fielder, Josh Palacios.
At the plate, Josh Palacios. In there for strike one. They say you win.
0-2.
One down, base is empty. Struck him out swinging. Gassed it right by him.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
And the batter now, Jason DeLay. And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. That's to third. Caballero. Jump throw. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Bucks go down quietly. They continue to trail 7-0. Bottom of the inning. Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
The right
Hernandez in his 6th season, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. First offering misses the mark.
Well, these Mariners really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook. That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Jose Caballero.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game. And it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
Next offering is downstairs.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. Stays alive. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. Gets under it and pops it up. Marcano racing over to make the catch.
Now that second baseman, Colton Wong.
Colton Wong up next for the Mariners. Doubled his first time up. Wong goes 5 feet 7 inches, 185 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. Next one is off the play. 2-0. And a rope into center field, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. Back in Seattle, start of the 4th, and now the Pirates leadoff man, Tucupita Marcano. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Late on that fastball.
That was straight queso right there.
In the air to left, down the line. Kelnick. Long run, and that's a foul ball. The 1-2.
Whoa.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. And now the count is even. The pitch. 3-2 now.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Raleigh makes the grab, 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
2 outs, base is empty. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Connor Joe. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2.
0-2.
The Pirates hitless so far in the game. And that one hit 97 on the gun. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Hill back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Can't field it cleanly, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Ty France.
And now for Seattle, Ty France.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And that's in there for strike 1. Now 1-1. And now the lefty rocketed out towards right center. And no one can get there. Now he turns and heads for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Julio Rodriguez will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the
2
dirt.
balls, 2 strikes. Ball
And
three.
now it's 3-2.
3 balls,
Really good
2
take,
strikes.
especially with 2 strikes.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's the left fielder, Jared Kelenic.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
First pitch just misses. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That one lifted to left. Reynolds gets under it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Eugenio.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the DH, Eugenio Suarez. He's already homered in this game. In there, and it's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Inning over. Mariners leave a couple, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Back at T-Mobile Park, digging in, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana.
And he deals. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Pirates just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Next one just misses. Yeah, the count 1-2.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
On to France. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So up next, Jack Sawinski. Went down on strikes his first time through. Foul ball there. The Pirates yet to pick up a hit here. And it's even up.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. That misses,
3-2.
and the count is filled up. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Hayes batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Pitch is in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Now this offense has just been locked down, almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Next
One
pitch
ball,
way
2 strikes.
upstairs. Swing and a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's a speed threat, Ji-Hwan Bae. That one
Ball one.
missed.
1 ball, no strike.
And the 1-0.
Ball, inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Hey!
There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And yes, he offered at it. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. The pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
And a swing and a miss down on strikes. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Stepping in, Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 2 with a 2-run single back in the first. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And it's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Caballero in the box again, takes a strike.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
0-1. Way high.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
Swing and a miss.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Rolled over to third. Whips it to first. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Seattle, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Josh Palacios. Castillo back to work. And takes low for ball 1. Ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
The catcher, number 55, Jason DeLay.
Up next for the Pirates, Jason DeLay. Grounded out his first time up. That one misses, and that's ball 1. And a swing and a miss there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a pitch. And now 2-2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Tucupita Marcano. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Check swing, and that's a ball. Marcano measures 6 feet even, 23 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Strike on the inside corner, and the count 1-1. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air, and it falls. And Brian Reynolds with a chance to make an impact with 2 away.
Left fielder.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
2 outs, runner at first. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. And that's a little bit high. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. At the belt and fires. Close one, doesn't get the call. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's the automatic. Next offering is fouled back.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Righty delivers. Chop to first, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. 3-2. Ground ball right side. Wong. Over to first. Yeah. That's out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 7 and the Pirates nothing. Back in Seattle, John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Colton Wong.
Whoa.
The pitch. And that clips the inside corner.
Well, these Mariners doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say their chase rate or swings at pitches outside the zone is under 25%, and I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
Swing and a miss.
One ball.
And it's 1-2.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. And now it's even up. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Crawford now at the plate as he swings through strike one. And it's 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
Good eye in that spot. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 23, Tom France.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Ty France. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And fouled off. Two outs. Line drive, base hit down the line. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Julio Rodriguez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
One ball, no strike.
Runner leads away at second. Check swing.
1-1.
He went. And the count 1-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Flying around third is France. He scores. It's 8-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Jared Kellner. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that can be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
The 0-1 swings through that.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
The next pitch misses. 1-2 the count.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Good job to fight that one off. Next pitch, not close, up high. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We're through 6 full. It's the Mariners 8 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Connor Joe. And the right-hander back to work. That's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
That one is upstairs. The 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. And the pitch. Up the middle. There to beat him by an eyelash.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That's in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
And that one is inside, ball 1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And now the count is even. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Now, Jack Sawinski. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. This one pretty well decided at this point. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mariners 8 and the Pirates nothing. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Yohan Ramirez. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Pirates, number 48, Yohan Ramirez.
In now is the Mariners DH, Eugenio Suarez. He's already homered here in this one.
Eugenio Suarez.
The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Activity in the bullpen. Robert Stevenson, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Moretta getting loose as well. On the ground. Tosses to first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, catcher, Cal Raleigh.
Next to hit, Cal Raleigh.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering misses the mark. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. And a ground ball to first. Santana steps on the bag. And a couple of quick outs.
Right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
2 outs, base is empty. And now, Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Mariners go down quietly there as the lead holds at 8-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to begin the 8th, and now it's going to be Ke'Bryan Hayes. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The wind and the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
And that's outside. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Up the middle. Sends it to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. In there for strike 1. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Marco Gonzalez appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Got a right-hander loosening up as well. The wind to kick the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Palacios up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
3-0 down. And now 3-1. They say it went. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
The catcher.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Luis Castillo won't go any further. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. New pitcher on here, Trevor Gott.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
So man aboard. Jason DeLay getting ready to hit. And
One
there's a
ball.
ball.
No strike.
The 1-0. And there's the strike. Softly hit to third. They take the force out. Out number 3. That situation navigated to perfection by the Mariner bullpen. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Mariners 8 and the Pirates nothing. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now here is Jose Caballero.
The third baseman, Jose Caballero.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
No ball.
0-2 as he waves at that one. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
To the right side, and that chance handled. Throws to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for Seattle, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
Now it's the second baseman, Colton Wong. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Right-hander kicks, deals.
0-1.
And a count 1-2. Kicks and fires. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. And that one is in the dirt. It's 2-2. In the air out towards right center. Palacios sizes this one up, brings it in with a nice run and grab. Two-way now.
Shortstop,
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Mariners are down in order as it remains an 8-0 game. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Tucupita Marcano. The wind of the pitch. That's a little bit low. Action in the pen down there. Justin Topa appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Next offering is in for a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Next offering
that's
is
the ball.
down low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Upstairs. Bounced up the middle. Gloves it on the dive. Over to first. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
The effort from both players involved in this play just really stands out to me. I mean, you got the diving stop at short, which was outstanding. And how can you not love the hustle flying down the line? That's just great baseball at an extremely high level.
And now Brian Reynolds. Called strike right there.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And the 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch inside, and the count 1-2.
1 and 2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Righty to the plate. And down on strikes. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Joe in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
That one fouled off. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. And the righty deals. And that one cutting but missing down low. Left field, Kelnick under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So they're down to their final out. Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. And first offering is fouled off. And he takes a strike. That one to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.